Not talking to you.
Yo, I think I need a chica, a fine señorita. Take her out to the coast on the edge of Dominica. Drink it heavy on the beach side. I know that you wanna party on the rooftop mansion. Rooftop mansion, rooftop mansion. Said you like taking pics in the most hot fashion. Caliente fashion, caliente fashion. Got you doing bad things, I don't need no caption. You don't need a caption, mommy. So you move real slow, bring that waistline backwards. Dame, dale, primo, dale, primo, dale. I think I need a chica, 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 chica. I wanna fly to the place where they all at. Real thick, like a mommy in a suntan. New wrist, I'ma flex on they bitch ass. New money looking different than I just had. Real shit, different type of water. New chick, now we running for the border. Spaceship, break it down like a quarter. Shot two in the whip real quick like lo que quieres esta noche, fiesta conmigo hasta las 12 entonces. Vamos a la playa y sabes lo que sigue, vaya. Desde ahí vamos a la cama, déjame mostrarte dónde poner tu cabeza. Me vuelves loco con tu baile, cuando acabamos te lo digo, abre. Why you looking at me like that? I'm a player on the field, I can run it right back. While we talking about it, girl, you looking like you run laps in your workout plan. We could put it to I think I need a chica, 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 chica. I think I need a chica, 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 chica.
We all at this party, geeked up off this Molly. Hands all on your body, hands all on your. Hold up, wait a minute. We all at this party, geeked up off this Molly. Hands all on your body. Hey, hey, I got a question, I think you the answer. What's your sign, babe? I'm a Cancer. You a Gemini, you a dancer. Your boyfriend mad, tell him get his bands up. I'ma do my dance on a hater. Girl, I'm in a trance when you shake it. Now we making love in the middle of the club. What's your number, baby girl? I'ma hit you later. We all at this party, geeked up off this Molly. Hands all on your body, hands all on your. Hold up, wait a minute. We all at this party, geeked up off this Molly. Hands all on your body. Like that, baby. Like that, baby. Like that. Hands all on your body. Like that, baby. Like that, baby. Like that. Hands
I want you, and I need you. Just let me ease you. Let me provide for you, let me just love you, baby. I want you, I need you, you just drive me crazy. 'Cause I want you, and I need you. Just let me ease you tonight, tonight, tonight. Let me provide for you, let me just love you, baby. I want you, I need you, you just drive me crazy. 'Cause I want you, and I need you. Just let me ease you tonight, tonight, tonight. Turn the lights down low, stove from the bed, then we end on the floor. You giving me a feeling that I won't let go when you grind real slow.
I love it when you do it like that. When I make it clap, just hit it for me one time.
Making love in the sex to the sunrise. Just give me love, just give me love. I wanna take over your heart. Just let me in. I wanna take over your heart. Just let me, 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 just let me in. Just let me, 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 just let me in. Just give me love, just give me love. I wanna take over your heart. Just let me, let me, let me, let me, let me, let me, let me. I wanna take over your heart. Drive me crazy. Drive me crazy. Let me provide for you, let me just love you, baby. I want you, I need you, you just drive me crazy. Let me provide for you, let me just love you, baby. I want you, I need you, you just drive me crazy. 'Cause I want you, and I need you. Just let me ease you tonight, tonight, tonight.
Gotta take my kills.
What is the team effort? One over there. Shot sniper for 120.
Come on, headshot at 150. Let's go.
She on me. She on me.
But these two are kind of good though, because y'all didn't get hooked yet. So y'all
She ran
pretty
right
much in
past
good
me. Got a moving part. So you wouldn't got a dick and pick one up. JT. Entertaining. Are you not entertained? I fucking do it again. Oh shit. Can somebody unban Giggles? I was being dramatic. I'm sorry. Apparently I did that. I have no idea how. Is there a hotkey to ban people? What is that? Is there a hotkey to ban? I'm so sorry. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Please clip that. Somebody clip it, please. Jim World, I love you. I mean it. You know the game was good. Happy little Friday. It's Friday Junior. Hi Majin, hi Tor, hi Ali, hi Quiz, hi SRYG. 40! Hi 40! No problem. Hi, Avid. How's everybody doing? Hi, Choo Choo. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm not in a good mood. I've been in a funky mood since I woke up, but we move. Hi, Matt. How are you doing? Okay, I can turn it back up now. How are you? I'm here. I will not hold you. I was high key wishing today was a Twitch day. I could act just a little bit more. I could act up a little bit more on Twitch than I can on YouTube. You gotta be civilized over here. But it's not a Twitch day. We'll be back on Twitch tomorrow. It's a YouTube day. I am excited to continue this game though. So there's that. Hopefully we catch a body today. I'm really excited to catch a body today. I don't really want to get into it. I'm not comfortable getting into stuff like that on this app. I just, you know. It's not nothing that's gonna be so bad that we won't be able to enjoy the story. We might talk about it a little bit more on Twitch tomorrow. I am excited because I decided to go ahead and do the cosplay stream tomorrow. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. It's not gonna be Jessica Rabbit. I don't have nearly half the. I don't have none of the stuff that outside of having red hair. I'm not ready for that one. I can do one of the other ones though. I planned a third one. I just haven't told y'all what it is. So, is it against the law to like drink alcohol on YouTube? Because if so, this is juice. Hi J2. How's everybody doing? I already ate. I'm just, yeah. I'm slightly influenced. If y'all could interact with that tweet and make sure that y'all like the stream. I have to remember to say stuff like that because, you know, that's what we do over here. So yeah, if you are new here, my name is OM Jess. How you doing? I'm playing Danganronpa Trigger Happy Happy for the very first time. I have no knowledge of Danganronpa outside of the theme song for the anime and Junko, who unfortunately is already dead. She was one of the first ones to get yeeted. Drink my juice, you think I won't? I'ma drink my juice. You said the groundhog got scared again and saw it. Shut up. First of all, it's been snowing for 4 days and now it's raining. I live in Tennessee. This is ghetto. We're not prepared for such foolishness. All right, are y'all excited? Are y'all excited? I'm hoping we catch a body pretty quickly. I ain't gonna hold y'all. If we catch a body in what I hope is a decent time, I want to go all the way through the trial. I don't know how long that's gonna take. Is it Groundhog Day? I believe it is. February 2nd is Groundhog Day, right, y'all?
The groundhog said, forget this. So wait, when the Shakespearean roast for today is thou yeasty shard-born ratsbane. The groundhog was more shook than Makoto. Listen, I don't blame them. Also, did y'all enjoy movie night last night? Are y'all holding up okay? Y'all holding up all right? Are you hard-headed MFers that I told to prepare yourself for the movies? And y'all like, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. And y'all was crying 30 seconds into the film? How y'all holding up? Surprised you made it through. Listen, I warned y'all that movie was gonna take y'all through every emotion possible twice, and nobody listened to me. Y'all hard-headed. I warned y'all. If you wonder what we watched we watched Black Panther, and then we watched Wakanda Forever, because you know, Black History Month. We black as hell. I had to make sure I don't own Twitch. Well, we watched the movie in my Discord, not on Twitch. You can't watch movies on Twitch unless they are on Amazon Prime. Alright. You didn't even Overwatch last night because of it. You can't just shoot stuff with you in the morning. Renegade did. Renegade texted my phone immediately, was like, yeah, mama need to shoot something after this because I didn't expect. Oh, Wakanda Forever had everybody in their feelings, and they didn't know what to do with them. They didn't know if we listen. Then I had the nerve to show them their cutscene at the end. They were sick of me. Chu said, "I'm not the same Chu I was." No, I hit a new game, y'all. I was gonna cry. All right. Well, I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Renegade struggled with me because my heart was weak. It took me through it. Listen. Hi, roommate. But nah. Yeah, it took me down through there. Y'all let me know. I didn't adjust the volume as much as I wanted to, so y'all let me know if it's too low. But yeah. We ended. I did a pop-up stream yesterday. Y'all feel free to go back and watch that. Hi, Tater. Y'all feel free to go back and watch it. It wasn't a very long stream. I was honestly trying to catch a body because I like the investigation and the trial part. Okay, what should we do today? We got free time again. We didn't really find anything yesterday. Well, we found out that the they unlocked the second floor and we were able to get to the pool. They unlocked the bathhouse. I don't think nobody's in here now. They unlocked the bathhouse. We discovered. Hi, Pancake. You watched your stream 3 times. I was like, you gonna get these watch hours? Y'all so sweet. I had to actually, I might have to put my test stream back up, y'all. Did y'all know we broke 500 watch hours already? Oh, this is the sauna. This is one of the few places that I saw didn't have no camera. It ain't no cameras and stuff in here. I'm glad y'all be liking watching me play, because I'm gonna play all the story mode games over here. So I know, I'm thinking about putting it back up. But we reached, we already had 500 watched hours. Broke 500 watched hours, actually. And, we need 4,000 to hit partner. Well, we need 4,000 to be able to apply. Other than that, we just need 1,000 subscribers. Now, I don't know how to get people to come over here and subscribe. But didn't I talk to you already? Yeah, she went kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs on us last time. You didn't see it until it was over? I think it's because it wasn't pre-scheduled. I tried to just stream and they was just like, well, you got this stream scheduled for tomorrow. You want to just do that? It's not tomorrow. What? Why would you ask me that? One of the knives gone. So they're not gonna put the knife back? And that's Kaede. Hi, welcome in. Wrong button. I'm trying to catch a body, y'all. I'm weird. I want to catch a body because I'm ready to do another trial. I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. Why would you say that? That's a joke. That's your... I don't think I want to spend time with Celeste again. We did that already. She just told me that I'm finna die. She just told me I'm finna die. Imagine if I actually did die as Makoto. Like, then who would I play for the rest of the game? Like, imagine if they would have let you pick who you played. Imagine. Hey, if they would have let y'all pick who y'all got to play, who would y'all have chosen? Because me personally, bro, I would say I would have chosen Junko, but now I'm saying I probably would have chosen Kyoko or post clips from the streams. Well, y'all gotta make me some clips. You didn't laugh? Oh, I'm not worried. I just want to catch a body. Probably who? Who is that? Now I know I don't know everybody's name, but who? I keep hitting the wrong button. It's a habit to hit escape. Kyoko, that's the one I like too. Choo choo. Clip the chick. Goodbye. Can't even talk. Check the clip channel in Discord. Yes, I actually saw him this morning and I was laughing at myself because I'm funny. Shout out Avid for the Clippianas. I be forgetting their names. Yeah, Kyoko is the one that I was saying too, Choo Choo. Oh, Kyoko. Okay. Why do you keep showing? This is Petermon, everybody. I know it says his name is Hifumi. A black student meet and greet. Have fun. This is Petermon. Because if Edamon and Peter Griffin had a baby, it would be this guy. I stand on what I said every time. Like, this is Petermon. And I still want to know where he got his knees from. Because how are they... I need somebody to... I just need somebody to make it... I want somebody to make it make sense. His name is Petermon. With his 2D loving self. He got 2D knees. Hey, he for me pants for keeping his fupa contained. Who do I think is gonna die next? I have no idea, Kaede. Literally no idea. I didn't expect. They was just like, so Jess, who you think gonna die first? And then, you know, 3 people was dead. I was like, three whole people was dead. I was like, this is just chapter 1? I'm honestly trying to find somebody dead now. Why is he always? Him and his drumsticks for legs. I just can't. What even is this room? What room is this? Is this another classroom? Okay. Ain't nothing in here. Where's the library? Because I want to go in that one room that Byakuya didn't want me to go in. This man live in here. He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not really a good time to talk to him. Why you don't want me to go in the room, Byakuya? You don't own the library. That laptop that was there is gone. I'm not goofy. This wasn't here at first. There was a laptop here. Why he won't let me go in this room? Hi, Rib. Why he won't let me go in this room? I've been trying to go in this room since yesterday. How does me walking in the door stop you from being able to read? I'm getting in that room. I want to go in that room because I feel like them. Hold on, I'm not on Twitch.
Hello there.
Hi, Chihiro. I'm gonna be sad if she dies. She's so sweet. She's scary as heck, but she's so sweet. I'm gonna be really sad if she dies. I spend time with Chihiro. She's sweet.
Yay!
Aww. Unless she try to kill me. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to get Chihiro a present? Sure. I don't know. What do I have? I don't know what I got. The fact that y'all make me scroll through all these question marks. Y'all think she'll like blueberry perfume? I'm gonna give her the God of War charm. Didn't she say she wanted to be stronger? How was she scary? Like she's afraid of everything. Hi, Megan. She's afraid of everything. Like she's scared of everything. She's not scary to me. Like I don't fear her. I fear for her. I want her to like live. I've never played this game before, Kaede, so if you feel like it's gonna be a spoiler, probably just don't say it. That's my guess. I've never played this game before, literally at all. I've never seen nobody play it, so I literally know anything. This is a blind playthrough. I know nothing. I know nothing. Speaking of, hold on, I gotta do a thing. Cause she the size of to kick you in the hip. Huh? I'm obviously inhaling Richard because I have no idea what I just read. Tiana! Are you here? Y'all don't forget to like the live thingy. Tiana, are you here? Can you say something? Chihiro Supremacy. I like Chihiro. I think she's sweet. You did hear your name. Thank you. I needed you to say something so I could give you this wrench. Because Danganronpa is Tiana's favorite game, so if she see a spoiler, she'll know she can delete it. Apparently, people was supposed to spoil us last time, and Baby Oracles being Baby Oracles, I didn't even see them. They were just like, such and such was supposed to spoil us. I was like, they was? I ain't see it. Oh, we deleted them. Oh, well, hell. Yes, you have a, you don't get swords on YouTube, you get wrenches. So it's not a sword, it's a wrench. Should I give her the God of War charm? Because she said she wanted to be stronger. I feel like that'll make her like feel strong even though she might die anyway. don't want to get her no tumbleweed. What is a silent receiver? What does this do? Like, the fact that they make me scroll through all of these is ridiculous. Can I give her the God of War charm? Kermit blanket emote. Now don't be in here banning people. I'm gonna tell Trickster on you. And it's just so somebody will be here to delete spoilers. Cause Virgo in class. She got class on Thursdays. God of War charm or blueberry perfume? The juice is amazing. She a woman in tech, right? Where the tech stuff? That's an excellent question. I don't have no techie stuff. I should go back to the store. I should give her the perfume. I was thinking the God of War charm because she made this big deal about being strong. I think I should give her the charm. Which juice? This one was apple. Apple juice. God of War charm.
Huh?
I can have this. Thank you. This made me feel a little better. That means she liked it. No. What's wrong? It hurts. What hurt?
You know?
Not real. Huh? I got bit by a mosquito last night. Mosquito? I figured something serious happened since you were saying now how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? A little bit. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault, but you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She had out her arm. A huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. And you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what? I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything, and I just sat there and watched it suck my. Somebody get the child a bubble. She gonna have to be in one of them like inflatable bubbles. Like, I don't know. I'm just reading what it say, y'all. I'm following the script. Oh my gosh. Okay. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Cause that would have killed it, right? Oh, baby, she ain't gonna kill nobody. Hi, Fresh. Hi, TT. She felt sorry for the skeeter. Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If Chihiro died from West Nile virus, from the Zika virus, from malaria, all because she just sat there and let the mosquito feast on her because she didn't want to kill it. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. This is how COVID started. Between you just letting the mosquito suck you and the other girl not showering. This is how COVID started. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. I'm glad you know. You don't have to apologize, but don't go to scratching it. That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? In that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help. Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal, I wonder if she does it on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off. So how did a mosquito get in? I was actually thinking this. Isaiah, how you doing? Welcome in. I was thinking the same thing she thinks, but she's talking about now. Like, how a mosquito get in if we can't? Sunlight can't get in. How did a mosquito get in? They missing the important parts. Like okay. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot, a nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. We're not gonna. All right. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know if I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. Ooh, girl. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing that you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay? Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Ciao. My maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. What does that mean? Skill points. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Now, I've been in free time for 3.5 years. There's more free time? Cheese and rice. You said you love All Danganronpa? I am playing for the first time. I don't know nothing about the game. I'm playing completely blind. Wait, is this where we found the warehouse place? Is this the warehouse? Nothing special in here. Looked at all this stuff already. Why won't he let me go into the archive room? I want to go into the archive. Junko, I miss you. I've interacted with her. This was technically, she was my third one. She was my third one. I did, Petermon, he for me. Celeste, and then just now I did, Chihiro. Welcome in, Sir YG. I say, ain't nothing in here. I don't think nobody want to come back to this room no more. Oh, let me go to the pool. I haven't been to the pool. When I tried to go in there last time, they automatically yeeted me into another part. Sneaking in and peeking in. I'm in Texas, but I'm still running some errands. Be careful, sis. Yeah, last time I was in here, there's 1,000 people in here. Oh, this is the weight room place. What is that? And it's a thing that look. Now this is an interesting poster indeed. Indubitably. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? You know, to find out that Monokuma allegedly got cameras everywhere to make sure that they ain't around here screwing is wild. Who would think about screwing? Y'all saw that? My thing is that who would be, you know what, never mind. Because have y'all seen Squid Game? I didn't finish it, but that one scene where old boy and old girl was getting it on in the bathroom stall, it's just like, bro, your life is at stake. How are you horny? How are you thinking about Smix? Wait, I didn't know I could do this. How are you thinking about Smix? How are you thinking about Smix at a time like this? Your life is on the line, you weirdo. What? Y'all laughing at me. However, I know the truth. Bunch of degenerates. I don't want to die unsatisfied. Why we not trying to figure out how to get out? Y'all trying to figure out how to get off, not get out. Like, I'm going home. Not life or death situations makes the brain and downstairs do weird things. You know, as somebody that has survived 3 seasons of the Walking Dead Telltale game, I have learned that life or death situation show make people think about interesting things. Because how are you hunching during the apocalypse? Ain't nobody got no lips but this pack and you hunching. That's crazy. I said it. Yes, I said it. I said what I said. It's a bunch of heathens and degenerates. The lot of you, I ain't never seen nothing like it. You and this rose ain't gonna worry me, so YG. So there's a 3rd floor. But we probably won't be able to go up there until after somebody else. We gotta catch another body. You really not letting me into this archive. Is really pissing me off. He died how he lived, happy. Shut up. That's so dumb, bro. So I gotta find somebody else to interact with, basically, is what it's coming down to. And I run? Okay, great. I thought I was about to sneeze. I ain't gonna hold you. Where's Cornabara? Where's my corn cob friend? His name is Mondo, but his hair looked like a corn cob, so that's what I call him. I refer to him as corn cob or Cornabara, because he also reminds me of Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. So there's that. I'm just trying to catch a body. Okay. At least the squirrels dying within the... Y'all are aggravating and really horny. Like, are y'all gonna be okay? Am I inhaling Richard? Okay. Can't go in there yet. I don't know who Yusai is, but I know who Yusuke is. Oh, this the front. Oops. I ain't been coming here. I'm actually lost. I'm actually lost. And I have an urge to jump. Oh wait, don't I go to the part that says Despair Hotel? Right? These are the dorms, right? See what, Tiana? Autocorrect is a whore, so I understand. Can I say that on YouTube? What? Every time I look up, you there. I just talked to you already. I can't find nobody else to talk to but that wench. Where is Mondo? Oh, Sakura's here. We can talk to Sakura. We love Sakura. Did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura? Yes, because I would want her on my side. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't think Sakura gonna die. I don't know how the story's supposed to go, but if I had to put money on people that I would be sure to live, I just feel like everybody would be too scared to try to kill Sakura, because she can crush them with her blinks. Just saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, I ain't even trying, I'm not trying to be rude or nothing. It's just, I just feel like Sakura is going to live off rip because people would be too scared to even try to kill her. Now, I could be wrong. But okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. Move that over there. Sakura got Black Air Force One energy. Listen, all I'm saying is that me personally, bro, I feel like people would be too scared to try to come for Sakura. All I'm saying is, I'm gonna put it to you this way. If Sakura come to me with the knife, like she finna kill me, I'm be like, you know what, just give it to me. I'll do it myself. Because what I'm not gonna do is try to fight back with you. I'm not fighting back. I have no intention to fight back, sis. Because I'm not gonna win. If I drop this knife, it's over with for me. While I hold this knife, it's over with for me. Like, you got battle scars. I got pock marks. We are not the same, sis. Like, you got it. You got it. She the ultimate martial artist. Please. 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 No. I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sure. I don't have nothing that I would want to give Sakura. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. I want her to be my best friend. I'm not gonna hold you. I would love to give Sakura a present, but I have no idea what I should give her. She would be the only one that I'd be willing to give like a sword or something to. Y'all think she would like the blueberry perfume? Y'all think she would like the blueberry perfume? Maybe some layering shears, you know, give her hair some body yaddy or something. I don't want to give her the tumbleweed. That's not nice. Do martial artists tend to use weapons? Because she might actually be able to do something with this. I feel like if I give this to her, she can protect me from some other crazy people. I don't got no weights, and I have no idea what a silent receiver does. I can't give her my bat or my school crest. I was thinking about giving her the sword, not the bat. Up. They should totally just give you like they ain't have to do me like this. Cause why not? I can't do nothing with it. Huh. She don't want it. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during the workout is the only true reward. When did that happen? My heater turned off. I got real cold. My little space heater and my blankie. I be so cozy. Okay. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That is a heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. She don't need no weapon. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That can only be stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. Is that mixed martial arts? I don't know what Aikido is. I don't know what the second one is at all. Jujutsu? That don't sound like Jujutsu. That sound like mixed martial arts. I'm about to say that don't sound like Jujutsu at all. And I don't know what the second one is. I've never heard of the second one before. I'm about to say that sound what she just said. She literally just said fusing them all together. I'm about to say even if I didn't know what MMA was, I would be like, context clues?
Of course.
That's right, it's the most effective real world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be the best, I don't want to just be the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on earth. You got it, sis? I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. I was playing Danganronpa a few days ago, and I gave one of my favorite characters a sword. He literally said the sword was boring. Nah, man. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Huh. Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there that's stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. It's probably her daddy. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there that's stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? It's probably her dad. What does a skill point do, y'all? I think I was supposed to use some skill points in the last trial, but I didn't realize I had any. What do they do? I done talked to 11 people. Now, shucks. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better go get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. We were just in the dining hall. Was it? Okay. Her daddy was her master. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. All right. I just want to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Well, there's Mondo. Is someone dead? It make me wonder. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. It's Corn Cob. I don't know. Y'all asked me what happened. I don't know either. A favor. I have a bad feeling about this. What?
Hey, damn it.
You gotta be our witness? Witness to what?
What?
This guy been talking mess about me since day one, calling me a coward and stuff like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problem. That's why you can't do what society asks of you while you walk around dressed like that. What's wrong with how you dressed? What you say? I don't know. You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. What are y'all talking about? So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. Y'all finna fight right now.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto? That's what's happening. You gotta be our witness. You gonna throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside. I see a simple endurance contest it is. We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
The boys are fighting. Okay, yeah. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Fucking around.
Okay.
You!
Stop screaming at me! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
It's the cash money talking for me. Like, I mean talking cash money too. Bring it on. Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on?
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic, suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you scared? You gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Let's just do this. The fact that Mondo is allowed to curse more than me is crazy. Plot twist, you stay longer than both of them. Listen.
Hey, Mondo.
Look at how long his hair is, y'all. His hair is like all over here. It's a towel on it. Can y'all hold on? Y'all look. Look. That's so funny. I'm sorry. His hair makes me so happy.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
What did he say?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
You got it. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel
If they die in this sauna, y'all, I will scream and the stream will be over.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've already done enough? I say what? I just went to get some food. All I wanted was some food at the cafeteria. Okay, I can't win. And I never got to eat?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
So we ain't get no food. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
You son of a...
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how I went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Oh, Lord. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Uh-oh. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. These. Oh, child. Okay, well, good night then. If I wake up and both of these folks is dead, I swear. I really hope those two don't overdo it. They already did. But I'm sure to the death, sure they won't go that far. The concerns stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. I'm worried. I'm heavily concerned. I won't hold you. I'm concerned. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided from the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life. Good morning, everyone.
It be the cocktail that he always has in his hand, no matter what time of day it is.
Officially over. Time to ride. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? I hope Monda and Taka survived. I'm scared. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Now look at them, getting along and stuff. What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? This is... Okay, so listen. It's a Bloody Mary. I've been calling it that. Okay, T. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy. As soon as they walked in, it feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. No, it feels great. More like this almost feels like sexual. So how does this feel like sexual? Girl, please forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Okay.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that's cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who cares?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Now, first of all, for real. First of all, this is so accurate because it's the way that I used to see my brother physically fight with other guys. And then, like, the next day, they was playing basketball together. Like, yeah, for real. Okay. I'm trying to catch a body, bro. All through our breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Calling it an unfortunate experience is crazy. There's something in my eyeball. Gracious. Ding, somebody's at our door. Who could that be? You wonder who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Forced? Why are you here? Why? I don't like her. I don't like her. She's very annoying. I'm not happy that she's here. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yes! How you gonna come in my room and then ask me what's my problem? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, it doesn't. No, you're not annoying. Well, don't lie to her. I don't like her. Does anybody like her? Am I the only one? Am I alone in my dislike of her? Because I don't like her. Because she's annoying. Literally for the precise reason that they are discussing her annoyance right now. She's annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Where did you want to go?
Well,
the library? Are you looking for a book or something? Ooh, my eye is irritated now. Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to keep quiet, then I'll keep quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, to the library. Be quiet when you go in. Don't tell me what to do. Don't let him see me. She actually was starting to get annoying? No, she been annoying. Don't lie to her. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Why are we sneaking? Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was in there by himself absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
But you want me to. You want me to interrupt him, but you... I need to know what she doing. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. No, for real. Hey, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me. Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. This girl. Hi, 40. Hi, baby. Get out. No, for real. And go take a bath. You smell. She still ain't took a bath. She still ain't took a bath.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. She still ain't took a bath, bro. How you gonna call yourself having a crush on somebody when you ain't bathed? No, because when we was in the first trial, we was talking about how the water get cut off because this stupid girl was accusing me of killing Sayaka, talking about some I did it and whoop the whoop waka flocka flame, and we was like, I couldn't have washed it, and she was like, no, because you could have washed your hands after you killed her, and I was like, no, I couldn't have because the water be off at nighttime. Remember? She was like, no, I don't remember because I ain't took a shower yet. Now, I'm no athletician, but I know for a fact that we've been here longer than 3 days. So her telling me that she didn't take a shower yet just really burned my biscuits, and me already not liking her was just solidified. It's like I had already decided that I did not like her, but it's like when she said she don't be bathed, it kind of like laminated. You know how you used to laminate stuff when you was in school? The teachers would laminate things and the stuff would just last forever. Like she laminated, like it's dipped, it's ripped, it is just confirmed that I don't like her. Cause how you gonna not bathe? This right here on screen, this right here, this how COVID started. He really dug into us there, and maybe he's in a bad mood. My ears, it's just everything is itching. And whoever talk about me, you could at least be saying good things or be talking about how you finna cash out me $500,000 or something. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Yeah, she definitely got a crush on him. I don't know how you can have a crush on somebody and not take a bath. Byakuya to go that far. Is she salivating? You must be really concerned about me. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? I'd prefer not. Think about what. Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? I don't think you're gonna be good with nobody until you take a bath. Well, now I really don't know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. This guy. Ah, young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Ciao. There's still some time left in the day. What do you want to do? Ugh, gosh. I'm gonna be in free time for forever. I just want to catch a body. All right, who I gotta go talk to now? Who haven't we talked to yet? We can talk to Aoi. Or Hina, more rather. We haven't talked to Hina. Who is somebody that we just haven't talked to? I tried to talk, funny story, I was gonna say, I tried to talk to Mondo, but...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should we hang out? Sure, we can. I'm not hanging out with Mondo. You kinda weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me all wanting to hang out. Well, first of all, whoever did your makeup, I need their card because they ate. Or whatever, you want to go get something to drink. Went to the dining hall and had some tea. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give him a prayer? I don't think I got nothing that I could give Mondo.
Yo.
Makoto, what's your ride? Huh, my ride?
What?
Yeah, man, your hog,
What?
your chopper, your motorcycle. Bro, I got feet. What do you mean? I don't ride anything. Me either. Okay, what, you're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides a Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Hi, Benino. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your
Stop
motorcycle.
fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a biker, ain't I? We crazy as hell. You're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
The Invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. That is a name. That is a name. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe. Come on. You gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. Thank you, Benino. Yes, y'all don't forget to like the live, please. Oh, hold on, y'all. Okay. I don't even remember what the question was. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
So you did know. Good. I don't even know what the question was. I forgot. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you gotta ride with us. That makes me think back to when I first started riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo together we... Oh... Daya and Mondo together we were the Diamond Brothers. Okay. Everyone up and down the country knew us. Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers, that sounds kind of incredible.
By the way,
the first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us, and they surrounded me, and I was tough stuff, man.
Damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre, man. Mother, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack. You know, that's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be a leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough man.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Yeah.
Well, then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. You'll be fine, love. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. And they finna send me back out of the room. Watch. Is it already nighttime? Apparently.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this and I have a terrible feeling. Oh, shucks. Well, Kyoko's alive.
Indeed.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah. I really can't do anything except wonder what Mondo tells me. And Mondo's alive. Jess is trying to remember how to get to the gym. Pay me no mind.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, is everyone else going on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring the bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that song.
What?
Who went on her? That doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. That hair, bro. Anyway, let's get our ass to the gym. Something unique must have happened between the two of them. It's the right way. Oopsies. Hitting the wrong button. Okay. Come on, Petermon. Asking us together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? Think he keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How was that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
No, precisely. There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue. Hi, Ethnic, how are you doing?
Well...
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. No, for real. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall and just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess? Construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in the head of yours. Yikes. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Huh? He's arrived. Kaede hasn't said anything. What are you talking about? What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine then, let's move up to what you can tell us. Why did you call us out here? You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, I'm Renegade! Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us something demented? Wait, some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best. Wait, do your very best to back it up. Okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things that you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. What did it say? Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. That's rude. That's rude. They ain't even nobody's business, bro. That's nobody's business, Monokuma. That's just rude. I will be right back. I'm actually not going nowhere. I'm just gonna turn the camera off for just a second. Because I got to stretch. The stretchiano. Everything's fine. Oopsies. My chair. Okay. It's definitely giving Jigsaw. I'm not gonna hold you. It's gonna tell that main business like that. The nerve. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm still not on the right screen. There we go. What? The nerve. Nerve of the bitches. Okay. How? How'd you find out about this? I mean, they look mortified, bro. Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. That's rude. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? You know, somebody finding out that I went to bed into the 5th grade would be very embarrassing, but at the same time, I mean, I'm not in the 5th grade no more, so what difference do it make? We'd never kill over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
Kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you'd all do the same, which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? I was actually thinking the same
Without
thing.
a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. Nobody want to hear your stupid life, but I mean, whew. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but it's because it is impossible.
Oh?
I beg. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
Him salivating again. As I
Here we
said.
go.
Oh my gosh.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Him and that say what? That's always funny. I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad that you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was up with an anxiety that I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was sprouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being too optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle, Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Oh, now we catch a body. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed them, and yeah, that's right, I killed them. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but it's surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
What? They shutting down Knockout City? Darn. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Why are you in my room? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. The hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone's on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would, but what if? Oh God, no, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall, I need to go to the diner. I'm about to say, who is it? God dang, where everybody at? Makoto, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? They're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say something yesterday? Did you already forget this is a co-op? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying it already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? That's not important. What matters now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh, bless it. I assume somebody already checked in here. Okay, nothing here. So now I gotta go figure out what the heck going on. I don't even know where I would look. Okay. There's Allie. I said her name wrong. Oh, bless it. I'm terrified. Okay. I don't know. Should I go to the pool? I have no idea where to even check. Oh my goodness. This is terrifying, bro.
So,
I knocked on all the doors but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? What about the second floor of the school? That's one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for, okay. It's this way, right? Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh, hell.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Bianca, yes.
See.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt that a murder has really taken place. I'm about to say, we in investigation? Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if he was only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. Oh, Lord. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. No! Oh, man. Dagnabbit, bro. I was hoping she wasn't gonna die, but I was just like, she's just so small and she's just such an easy target. Like, she's such an easy target. She's scared of everything. She let the mosquito bite her. Like, come on. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, I didn't expect him to do that. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth. A primeval. All right. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yaki, on the other hand,
very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's course has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling and too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head, hey, I heard screaming. Did something?
A body has been discovered.
Why you say it like that? A body?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? That's right, you were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What it, huh? What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead? Yes. Dead. Like... Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Saka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken a wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Lord, Sakura finna go Super Saiyan on us. I couldn't keep her safe, so there's another victim, which means we are now in the same position once again.
What the?
What is this? What? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. I feel it. I understand. Shut up. Okay. All right. There's blood here.
Hey.
Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? You talking about there? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. I don't think so either. I don't think it's a dying message this time. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack. Oh yeah. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend. Gracious. Creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Goodness gracious, the alliteration. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. What? The real? What are you saying? Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Oh. Ah. Toko was the last to arrive and now she was just standing there. No, why? Well, oh my god. And she passed out. It said gadunk. Did y'all see it said gadunk? We usually clothonk, but it gadunked. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember she said what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. Probably not. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. I'm very confused at this face. She was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. What was that, a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Well, ignored you too. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize it, right?
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that your hero was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. Hi, Frou Frou. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Ooh, excuse me. Because that's how graduation works. Then this happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? I don't have any balls. Is there just nothing down there at all? Nope. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. To your balls? Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Look like it. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we could all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Yikes.
Damn you!
Yeah, not your hero. A dead body is an object. Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll be something to you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Yeah, go.
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are at forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed
That's
Chihiro,
right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
What's up? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
But I don't remember any rule like that. I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? New rule has been added to the regulation. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll get you guys at the class trial. Let me save. Okay, I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger, which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut up.
so,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get
there's
dropped
nothing
off.
to be done.
Diamond Thief, how are you doing? We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to Sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigation. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. There's no point in complaining about it. Okay, I gotta do what I gotta do. Noise. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do I have to hit it? Hold on. Is it back? Ooh. Yay! Okay. Alright, y'all might want to refresh or something. I don't know. But yeah, we back. Sorry about that, y'all. I ain't do nothing, but yeah, sorry. Yay, okay. Did you need something from, can I? That's weird.
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? Okay, so what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? Hi, Mello. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. I don't like Byakuya that much. There's a dumbbell on the floor and it has a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. So does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Right. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Noise. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets. There's a blood stain here. Fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster's got blood on it. It must have happened during the murder as well. Bloodlust written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I want to talk to Kyoko. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Should we look at the body? I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body, Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange that I've seen. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed in it somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wants to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night. Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come along. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned that she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account. Okay. Talk to Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been taken in. It's okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on, huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, Let's go. If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I have a suspicion, but I'll wait. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Flotation done. I don't think it's later related to what happened to Chihiro. Bunch of different pool related items on the shelf will also have nothing to do with the case. There's nothing in here that would have anything to do with this. Chair will be riddled with holes. Surveillance camera. Master man just sitting there watching. Forcing us to go through all of this. Card reader's meant to work with their handbooks, right?
What?
An issue with it is so you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
What's up? I just wanted to... It's about this card reader. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, he always thinks somebody want to hump. The ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then that means only girls can go into the girls' locker rooms and only boys can go to the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're so simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. So you can't loan your handbook. You can't loan your handbook to anyone, but you can borrow somebody else's. You're treating me like the puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Yep. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means they would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Alright. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. There's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place when the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka Mizuno. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulation. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning the handbook is prohibited. Borrowing somebody else's is fine. So you can borrow one of the dead people's handbook because it ain't like they gonna get in trouble for giving it to you. That's... Who wrote this? I am concerned of their well-being. I am concerned of their well-being. I'm very concerned.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. It's broken. Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? It would make sense. Yes, after all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. We ain't really have to relive that. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey!
Now I'm
Hey!
really angry!
What, Monokuma? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, then it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it won't do crap. But even my Mason handbook does have a single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. But you know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Man, Fru! What just happened? Monokuma said it is not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Alright. Broken handbook has been added. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. What? Shit. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer, Genocide Jack? Thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, demented psychotic killer. Ow, that hurt. You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, where are we leaving? What you wanna? Checked everything but this. You checked that already. I literally clicked on everything. What? What you want to check?
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence that you need.
Clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence does something like that, really. Hey, you too. Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time
shit.
to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please.
It's a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? It's an emergency. Don't demonetize me for that, okay? How'd go?
Well,
something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Tokyo, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I thought for sure he'd say no and that'd just be the end of it. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Head to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Whoop whoop. I'm about to say, I don't even know where Toko's room is.
Such ignorance.
Dang, he called me a waste of space. Oh shit, I didn't know she was here. What's the emergency? What happened to girls like when we left Toko in the room so she could lay down after a while we came back checking her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Ding dong. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
That escalated quickly. I drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Cause I actually put this between two people. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. I put it between two people for two different reasons. No, there are more than just y'all that have seen and watched Danganronpa. Tiana has seen it. Tiana's played it. It's actually her favorite game. Renegade is excited. Renegade saw it. Virgo saw it. Indy saw it. Nikki saw it. No, y'all ain't the only people that have ever seen Danganronpa. Seen it, played it, any of that stuff. Okay. Does she think the serial really murdered Chihiro? I have thoughts because it was between two people in my head. Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Loafin! Hi! Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Just really worried about anyone who might be able to persuade her. Not me. You can get her to come out. She like you. You think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean,
that's fine.
Sure, whatever. You gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're also annoying. Bacula? She called that man Bacula. You said it probably smelled like a fish shop in that room? Not for real. Indiana with the good Wigiana, the one-legged Twerkiana on the west side of Perkiana. What's goodiana with that hating ass back Bookiana, Alskiana? You forgot the mods existed? Oh, you ain't never got to worry about that in Gym World, love.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Drac have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Play it, pimp. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. That's suspicious. That's weird. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library, of course. Come on, let's go in. I've been trying to go in this room forever. On the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. I've been trying to get in this room for forever. There's so many books and files, and so much dust too.
In other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Hi, Urchin! Yeah, this is Trigger Happy Havoc. This is the first one. There's so many files stuffed into this shelf. What's in all these things?
Enough.
Those documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the... I have no idea what that's supposed to say because it looked like diet to me, but I think it's supposed to say something else. It's like deets or something. No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay. Probably gonna tell me the same thing. I picked one in random. You have a sharp ID to select that file, huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I'll return the file to the shelf. This guy, bro. Okay, so what's this? There's a wooden box. It's empty, although judging by the smudges of dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. It was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, the same one I saw Byakuya using one in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Suspicious. It's weird. Okay, so there's something behind you. Ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. Thinking of looking through any of them. Let me give you a little warning. Those are files with graphic, disturbing photos with all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only, and they're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh! Finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? You cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh. Oh, diet. Hi, Envious. I didn't know how to pronounce it. I just felt like I was gonna say it wrong. Thank you. can't be for real,
Such
right?
ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label a lie. Well, it's not like that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show how much power Host Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think that your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you saying you read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How was that possible?
In other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world at my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forward. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Stop it. Get some help. It's excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Oh, Chihiro. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, the victims where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and higher ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was almost certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Right. That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined that a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Sir, please. Sir, please. What am I looking at? These are they're not the kind of things you expect to say, feel graphic design, blah, blah, blah. What am I supposed to be? Do I just talk to him again, I guess? About the genocide just said, could you let me see it?
Fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yikes. Yaki handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Yikes. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Nataro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Nahisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read: all the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Yikes. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on a weekday, at night, or during the holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind is gone numb. My brain is melting.
let's go.
We should get going soon. Where we going? Anywhere over here, we finished our business here, haven't we? Okay. 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 I'm leaning towards one of the people that I had in mind. But the funny thing is that I be having people in mind before I get the evidence. That's crazy. I had a feeling that it was, I ain't gonna hold you. I figured out it was Leon because I skipped like 22,000 steps to figure out that it was Leon. Then all the evidence just confirmed that it was Leon when he killed Sayaka. What I didn't figure out is that Sayaka was jumping him first. I did not figure that out. That was news to me. Now, I ain't gonna sit here and hold you, because I'm kind of sleepy, so I don't know if I'm going to go through the trial or not today. I might go ahead and knock this hoe out. I ain't going to hold you, because we caught a body. But there's a strong possibility that I just might be like, I'm going to just go ahead and do the trial. But, the trial take a long-ass time, so we'll see. We shall see. But I'm being completely honest with you. I was torn between whether or not it was going to be Byakuya, because why the hell was he so eager for me to help him? I was either going to say Byakuya because he was too eager for me to help him, and he literally won't even let me come in the library. Like, what if I like to read too? He wouldn't even let me come in the library, but all of a sudden it's, come help me with my investigation. I beg your pardon? And then the other person, funny story, the other person was Toko. Not even because this was even before it, you know, she passed out and woke up going loopy and all this stuff that she just said and all this good jazz, right? Even before all of that, some just told me that if she was gonna kill somebody, it would be somebody that was smaller than her. That's just how I felt. He real into the investigation all of a sudden. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. Kyoko so far, with the exception of Junko, Kyoko so far is my favorite. Sakura is a close second, immediately followed by Mondo. And you know, we never did find out whatever ultimate Kyoko was supposed to be. I really feel like my girl is like an ultimate sleuth. Because she probably just sitting in the gym with all the answers, just waiting to, you know. So, I'm still torn between the two. I need more information before I make my final decision on who I think it is. I haven't gotten there yet. But I've been between them two for this entire time. Now, the evidence seems to be pointing to one, but you know, we shall see. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I heard out of the library to catch up. First of all, let me save the game. Okay, moving on. This is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take up before the class trial. Just all of a sudden, just like that. See, this what I'm talking about.
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. The nerve of you and your vocabulary. You asked me to be here. Did you really think that we'd be together the whole time? I am not on Twitch. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Fuck you, man. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. No, for real. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything. No, for real. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us, but who is it I have to find out no matter what it takes? To do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info that I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything that I can. Y'all said they're not gonna let me go. The class trial won't start till I actually get all the evidence, right? Where am I? We on the second floor. So I need to go back this way. Wrong way. It's this way. Right? Yeah. Might as well talk to you since you're here. Ifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase from me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I find will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Celeste, what'd she see? She refused to tell me. It was like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the door, she was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, let me... Hey, Black! Y'all know I don't even know where I'm going. This is who I want to talk to. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Miss Mamas. Ow. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Chihiro's handbook is missing. Definitely worth worrying about. Okay. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Hands about what looks like some kind of rope. Rope is used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. So then it's not a rope. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. Then there's the issue of her being suspended and that fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? The one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure it out, there's a certain place that I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I knew it. I knowed it. I knew it. Once I know for sure. Once I know for sure. Y'all give me just a second. Okay. Yeah, she'll do. Okay, they don't have nothing extra to say. I need to talk to Celeste. I need to go back to the library. I need to find Chihiro's handbook. And I need to go look at the boys' locker room. Oh, there's one we need to check in here? Okay.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
That's right, Sakura. To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Written on the wall in blood, just like in all those Genocide Jack cases. Every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. You know, I got something to say. I have something to say, bro. Big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. Monokuma Fox at the fatal blow to the head. Dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. I mean, you summon Shinron. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. I need to go to the boys' locker room because I never went to the boys' locker room. Never. It's dirty in here, cause what is that? What is that? What is that? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet, cause it's nasty. This poster, popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Oh wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is, that's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. Girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? It's given! But if they were, what would the What was the reason? What reason would any have? I can't even read that. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Locker rooms. I need to talk to Sakura. Okay. I didn't even mean to come in here. This is a whole accident. My bad. I thought I was leaving the... My bad. Either I need to talk to Sakura or I need to talk to Hina. Let me talk to Sakura first, because I know she gonna know. She in this hole every day. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
I can't really say I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down the glass after exercise. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see a stain on the carpet now. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain. Baby, my love of Detective Conan is pulling me through this. It's pulling me through this, bro. Okay. I gotta talk to Celeste. Cause she's by the warehouse. Warehouse is downstairs. These are stairs, right? Warehouse. Warehouse is downstairs though. Like, I need to go. Hello, Taka. I'm talking to everybody. How unfortunate. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. I'm sorry, Chihiro's all because I wasn't strong enough. Oh, child, get over yourself. Warehouse. Yeah, how I get downstairs? No. Oh, it's in the Hotel Despair part, right? Wrong way, Jess. Move. I'm running. This way. Okay. Yeah, even with the map, I be lost. Okay. Warehouse is this way? No, this is a trash area. Where the warehouse part at? Oh, this way. Oh, I ran right past it. Right here. Okay. They said Celeste is in here. Y'all know I don't be knowing where I'm going. I got the sense of direction of Roronoa Zoro. I be doing the best I can with what I got. We all know it ain't much. Cuz, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that. Have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. Can I could just click? Cause I be running. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Girl! Then did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
Indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
How is them pigtails holding on to your head? Anyway.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Indeed.
I assumed she was really stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. So that means her e-handbook was probably in that duffel bag. Okay. So wait. Let me think. This crazy ass girl's still in here. Oh, I gotta go back to the library. So do I have to? Okay, wait. How do you make it? Can you change it to the second floor, or do I have to go to the second floor before I can do it? Cause y'all said I could just click, right? How would I even click it? It's not giving me the option to click nothing. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna say I've been trying to get that fixed for a minute. I can change it? How? Second floor is not that way. It's this way. Not that way. This way. We gotta go back to the library. Cause somebody's lying. The e-handbook map. I can use this. Y'all gotta be more specific. So just click this. So if I wanted to go here, what do I hit? Y'all told me I could use this to figure out where people was. How smart. Wait, who is this? If it's an exclamation point on there, does that mean that I need to go there? Does this mean I need to go there? Cause that mean I need to go talk to Hina too. I don't know what button to hit after I hover over it, so I'll figure it out. Library? The extension cord missing. You worried about the wrong thing, sweetheart. I'm talking about the cord. The cord is missing. The lamp won't turn on. It's not plugged in. The last cord not long enough to reach the outlet. But the last time I saw it was on. It was right here because it had an extension cord, but they didn't got the extension cord no more because they used the extension cord. So calm down, Jess. I also have to go back to the archive. And I have to get the Genocide Jack. I think it's from here. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anybody but Byakuya. But I seen what I needed to see, sweet Sugarfoot. Okay. 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 Wrong button. Okay, so if I do this one, I'm trying to see something. I am not utilizing these maps and items to their full potential, and I'm starting to be upset with myself about that. Oh, now you want to tell me how to do it. Girls locker room. Why are you in the pool? I want to talk to Hina. It's not giving me the option to go there. It'll let me go here though. Okay. Where is she though? Is she in the dining hall? Oh, it has to be somewhere that you actually actively went to during the investigation? Is that how that works? Oh my gosh. How's Tucker doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keep mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her there. My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry. But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Those have nothing to do with each other. Those have nothing to do with each other, bro. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? She was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine around the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover. What are you talking about? Spoiling her? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay. That can't be everything. Is that everything?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I got an idea.
The moment you've all been waiting for, the class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
All right, first of all, pause for the cause. We're gonna save. This is a silly question. For some reason, I have energy, probably because the class trial is about to start. Silly question, though. I know it's a goofy question. However. Do y'all want to keep going and go ahead and do the class trial? Or do y'all want to pause for the cause and wait for this on Tuesday? I am actually fine with either option. I'm just mad that I didn't find that girl's e-handbook before the trial started. Oh, you're fine. I think it's okay for y'all to cuss and for the game to cuss, but I can't. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not allowed to condone the use of profanity, I think. I'm not really sure if that's how it works or not. I really am just talking stuff. I'm really just talking Cash Money. So like, don't mind me. Hi, Big Bully. You said cliffhanger? I don't mind keep going because I was hoping. It took a long time to catch the body. I wanted to catch the body like as soon as it started so we could go ahead and do the trial part. Because Renegade be like, the class trials be long as hell, so you might want to walk flock flame. And I'm just like, but that's the best part. That's the best part, in my humble opinion. The class trials is what I'm looking for. Like, honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I know it's necessary for the investigations and stuff. But if I'm being completely honest, I hate the daily life part. Like, I can't stand it. I'd be like, I want to get to the good part. I want to get to the good part. I mean, that's why I'm like, bro, give me a body. Give me the body. Like, go ahead and somebody get yeeted so I can, you know? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yay! That's cool. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I got distracted, but you know, that shouldn't be surprising. It's me. I had a message and I wanted to look and see what it said. I'm nosy. Class trial, y'all want the trial? The trials be dragging, let's wait. Sounded just like Renegade. What did I say? I guess I'm not gonna get them, but just you're doing great. Huh? What, answers? I don't mind keeping going. Here's the thing, y'all. I get excited about the class trial part, so now all the energy that I wanted to have, it done came back. So I'm good now. Like, listen. If you wanted me to have energy, this is a great time. Like, I'm good now. I'm highly straight. I don't mind doing it. I'm just not looking forward to the 4 or 5 hours they're gonna make me play the game before we catch another body on Tuesday. But I'm fine with this. Trial time, I want to do the trial. You said that sounded like Renegade? What did I say? You sound like, I know how to sound like my brother. He used to send me messages every morning and be like, good morning, West Mistress. Hope you're having a great day. If you haven't already, make sure that you hydrate. Make sure you eat something. Just want you to know, I got a Zoom call and that started 27 seconds ago. But by the time you start stream, I should be done. If not, I got to clean the turtle tank for my nana. And then after I do that, I'm going to take out the trash, clean up this kitchen. And then I'll be in it. Yeah. Love you. Mean it. I'm good. Y'all ain't gotta laugh. I know I'm funny. It sounds like y'all want me to do the class trial. Which is fine, because I want to do it too. Oh wait, I need to read over my stuff. Y'all said to make sure I read over my truth bullets. Do I have everything? I want to do the trial, especially now that I know how to play that damn rhythm game. That rhythm game was messing with me the last time, bro. That rhythm game was messing me up. Okay. But the one thing that I did not find was I supposed to find Chihiro's handbook? Like, where is Tiana? Is Tiana here? Tiana, I just want you to be here for this part. Tiana has the best commentary. Oh, hold on. Renegade, buzz buzz. The raggediest of hedge pigs. I'm finna do the trial. Okay, so let me go over my truth bullets. Out pocket! Okay. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Sakura's account, locker room dumbbell, Mondo's account, card reader, main hall e-handbooks, broken e-handbook, genocide Jack case file, Hina, because I ain't got time to say her name like that. Boys locker room copy, 2 locker room posters, Chihiro's e-handbook, which I never found. Status of the dead body, disappearing stain, library desk lamp, Celeste account. Uh-oh. Solo here. Hi, Solo. Y'all follow Solo's YouTube as well. He be posting content and stuff. I don't know how to shout out people on here yet. I gotta figure out how to get Stream Elements to do its things. We'll figure it out. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I think we're good, y'all. Here we go. I'ma do it. I be wanting to jump, y'all. I be trying to like press space and like jump. How's The Walking Dead going, Solo? Everyone is ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is, you really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? Ain't she crazy? Ain't she crazy? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time. She's a crucial part of this class trial this time. Okay, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Is she actually gonna be, just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. He's actually dragging her. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. Is she going Super Saiyan?
Phew.
Well, we're actually gonna do The Walking Dead after we finish Danganronpa. I gotta get the old VODs to Killums so he can get them edited down so I can upload those too, so y'all can see the rest of my Telltale for The Walking Dead. I do have to replay some of season 2 because otherwise y'all gonna be missing some spots, and I don't like that. So yeah. But then we got to start the final season, and I'm not ready, which is why I stopped, because I was stressed. Go ahead. Now everyone's here. Hustle down the elevator. Let's get the show on the road. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. He is so... Okay. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made a choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. I got my eye on two of you raggedy hedge pigs. I didn't finish it, but I'm cause we have 2 more seasons of that. But so we're gonna do The Walking Dead, the final season, and then Michonne, and then that'll be it for the trauma orgy. Can I say that on YouTube? That'll be it for that. But other than that, and then after that, I finally get to play. I've been waiting to play Detroit Become Human for a year. So, but I said I wasn't gonna start that until I finished The Walking Dead. So, after Danganronpa, we're gonna finish The Walking Dead. I have most of it recorded, so those are gonna just be uploaded so that the playlist will already be there. But I'm going to stream what's missing of season 2, and then I'm gonna stream the final season and Michonne. After that, we're gonna go to Detroit Become Human. I didn't know Danganronpa was gonna be this long. I ain't gonna hold you. By the time we get done with The Walking Dead and Detroit Become Human, if we have 1,000 followers, we be done already unlocked the doggone partner app, because that's how much content it is. That's literally up to damn near June. You said you feel like you didn't need to do it? Well, I'm gonna play it because I got it for free, and games cost a lot, and so does gas and groceries. Therefore, I'm gonna play the whole game unless it's just butts. I got good games in my arsenal. Oh baby, we ain't even... Listen, I'm literally doing all of my story mode games on YouTube because I still have other games to finish playing on Twitch. Like, I'm gonna just give y'all a quick rundown of what we got I just gave y'all what's only supposed to be set for the first quarter, which is why I've been doing these extra streams trying to finish Danganronpa, because I want to make sure that I get the rest of that stuff in. We got Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. That's the first one that we playing over here. I gotta finish uploading all of The Walking Dead, and I've already played the first 3 seasons. So then we're gonna do The Walking Dead, the final season, and then The Walking Dead Michonne. All of that is a Telltale game. I love Telltale games, in case y'all didn't know. After that, we're playing Detroit Become Human. After that, we're gonna do I don't even know exactly what's coming next because we have so many. I actually want to replay the Batman Telltale series because a lot of y'all were not here when I played that. I played that when I had less than 1,000 followers on Twitch, like a long time ago. So I want to replay that because 1, it's a Telltale game. 2, Jess's goddaddy is Bruce Thomas Wayne, i.e. Batman, and I just want y'all to relive that because a lot of y'all didn't get to see that, and I don't really remember every single thing that happened, and I think y'all will enjoy it. And then after that, I still got Beyond Two Souls. I have Life is Strange 2. I'm not playing the first one. Life is Strange 2 to finish. I have Life is Strange True Colors that I've never played that somebody gifted me. I have Beyond Two Souls. I think I said that one already. Somebody wants me to play Yakuza. The entire thing is available on Xbox Game Pass. So that's Yakuza, Yakuza 0, Yakuza 2, 3. I think it go up to like 6 or 7. All I'm gonna say is I pray for you. Listen. And V3, what's V3? What's that? Is that Danganronpa? Somebody, I'm telling y'all the games with the exception of Yakuza, these are the games that I actually own that I still need to play. So, I'm not mad. I don't mind playing. If I liked it, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I might have to take a break from Danganronpa because the game long as shit. It's long as hell. But I do like it. I like the case part. I like the detective part. I like detective games. Speaking of, I got a Sherlock Holmes game that I want to play. I have what's it called? Conway Disappearance at Dogview. This time last year, Jim World discovered that I like mystery games, so they started buying me a bunch of mystery games. That's how we got this one. So, yeah. All right, but yeah, that's just games over here. We ain't into the games that we still got to play on Twitch. So I play all my Rage, because we're playing Kena Bridge of Spirits right now on Twitch, and I just played God of War. When I finish Kena, I gotta play Forspoken because I've been preparing for this for months. I literally started training for Forspoken in November when I started playing God of War. Now I gotta play Kena on mouse and keyboard. The same way I beat God of War on mouse and keyboard. So I gotta do Forspoken too. Cause I ain't no pump. But let's do the trial. I mean, I know we ain't got no hypes, but can y'all like say something in chat to let me know y'all excited? Put some emotes or something in there. What's got her so worked up? Cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Where's Kyoko? Where my girl?
Shall we go?
I believe so.
It's true.
Hey y'all make sure y'all tell y'all friends to come subscribe to my YouTube channel so we can go ahead and get us some emotes on this up. I'm going to go grab another bottle of water. Be right back. Alrighties. Oh no, I broke my nail. Hey, if anybody want to sponsor my new grabbers, my Cash App is OMGs. And that's my coffee link up under my face. It's about that time. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Oh my gosh. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. We looked at the games. I don't know if I'm allowed to say stuff like that on here. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. So finally, the best part about the trial, I ain't gotta talk. I ain't gotta read. They get to read. Forspoken on mouse and keyboard is gonna be interesting. Everything on mouse and keyboard has been interesting for me. So, I think yams is safe to say though, Nikki. Somebody said that they don't recommend me doing it, but didn't nobody recommend me playing God of War on mouse and keyboard, and I beat it. I actually have been wanting to go back and like do some of the side missions because I missed the game. And I was getting good at it. If I 100% it on mouse and keyboard, y'all got to give me like a car. I looked at the sweet potato. Yay! Welcome home, Virgo baby. Oh, Virgo, I text you. It'll make you happy. You should look at it. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? What did he do? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
Chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly deadly face. New game plus coming out in April for Ragnarok. I don't have Ragnarok. I can't afford to purchase Ragnarok, so I'm just gonna play all the games that I got. I want to play Ragnarok at some point though. It's coming. You know it's gonna be a big deal because me playing the first God of War had to. I didn't even see it. A deadly class trial. Anywho, yes, save the data. Yep. Okay, what do these set skills do, y'all? Because they said I had skills, but I don't know what they do. Robot Jock increases your truth bullet rate of fire. How many can I have? Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. It costs 3. Okay. What does it do though? Melodious voice increases the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Oh, effective during the... Somebody said something about this. Okay. Handiwork. Wait. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Costs 4 SP. How many do I have? EBRB? Okay. This looks like it'll be useful. How do you select it? Oh, it costs 3. So I can use all of them? Oh, so as long as I got, okay, out of 13. So I can use up to 13? I'ma just put them all on, cause I got room, so why not? Okay, so this is what the free time things be doing. I was wondering why it kept saying that they were adding more things. Okay, got it. Well, I added the 3 that I got. I bet. So I did that. I looked at all my truth bullets. I want to look at you. I haven't really got to spend no time with. He's 6 feet. He cocky enough to be 6 feet. I need to look at you as well. Riding Prodigy. She 5'4". How small was Chihiro? Because I know she was little. She was 4'10". Oh yeah, she was little. Okay. I love Junko. I'm so sad she did. I ain't even get to know my girl. I'm so upset. How tall is Sakura? 6'4". You be lurking? I love you. Okay. I love her so much. Like, we the same height. I believe it. You 5'7" and he weighs 342 pounds? Why does he weigh 342 pounds? Why is he okay with weighing 342? Hey, Makoto ain't but 5'3". Okay. I think we're ready. I've reviewed my truth bullets. Let me look at them again. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't remember much. Okay, Sakura's account. Although she wants to get stronger, she would decline. So she may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Okay. Locker room dumbbells covered in blood. Mondo remembered her saying that she wanted to get stronger. Okay. You need a male student's handbook for a board locker if it's not possible. Additionally, lending your handbook to someone's a violation. But you could use the ones in there. Handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks was found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Saika's book both seem to work, so it's assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims that it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. So where's Leon's handbook? Genocide Jack case file. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from split personality disorder. Consciously kept her distance from the other girls in the school from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. This is the stain from... Okay. The posters have been switched. Okay. I have a theory. I don't know if it's right, but I have a theory. Handbook was not found on her course and has apparently gone missing. We didn't find her, though. Disappearance stain, library desk lamp. Known to use this lamp often, however, the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste saw her in the warehouse right before nighttime on her way to exercise. Clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told them. We never did find the clothes. Interesting. Let's do this. I'm ready. I'm gonna figure it out.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Get some excitedness in the chat, because I can't say get some hype, so we ain't got no hype.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver that fatal blow. Bloody dumbbell. Alright.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
No? You think you had some proof that contradicts what I said? Oh, you have to shoot it when it's contradicting. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Wait, I can fast forward.
It appears it. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of?
I'm so excited. I'm clicking the wrong stuff. Look at me.
An iron pipe.
I missed. Darn my reflexes.
A powerful weapon.
Y'all didn't even see. You could tell who wasn't even in the room. So you never actually went and looked at the room.
Chihiro's
fatal, and
it appears that according to the Monokuma,
We gotta get to the pipe.
It was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
I love her so hard.
You looked at her head wound?
How else were we supposed to figure out who did?
Yay! That's so creepy!
How did they expect us to figure?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles in your debate, but there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Mine is set to kind, in which case you forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Alright. Good luck, have fun. So we're in a non-stop debate right now. Genocide Jack case file. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case
oh,
closed,
that's the white noise.
as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
You dream about mermaids at night, don't you?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the position of the body.
I got it!
Here we go.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Damn, he just gonna come out and say...
What?
I mean, no tender touch, just...
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
He has the best reactions. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I do not like Peter Mon, but I'm gonna miss the hell out of his reactions if he dies. The say what? You lie! I'm gonna miss it.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is, she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh, it's a Hangman's Gambit. What am I doing? I gotta figure out what I'm spelling. Hold on, give me a second. What the hell they want me to spell? It got something to do with her split personality disorder, but I don't know what the word is. Okay. Y'all trying to get me to spell schizo? That's not nice. That's so not nice. I don't know how to spell schizo. Do I have to do it more than once? They made me spell schizo. That is not nice.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Y'all couldn't think of no other way to put that in the game? Shame on you, developers. Shame on you. I wasn't rushing. I was just trying to figure out what the word was. I was like, I have no idea even where to start. They gave me an H and an I in the middle of the word. I was like, what am I supposed to be? This game did not come out in 2023. I have to remember that. They made me spell schizo.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
What time was this game made? I don't know, honey. You're gonna have to ask the people that made it what time they got finished with it. But the game was made. The game came out in 2010. So like,
they thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior.
I got it!
Her behavior
You're
changed.
talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Yeah. What was that, a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yep, she did do that. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. She sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Junko, we love you.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Assigning adjectives to my tone.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I remember this. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Trepidation, that's a $6 word right there.
This is all a lie. Right?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Now that's rude. Why would he do her like that?
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
Something about this just feels fishy to me.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Cause I struggled through the first one. This fishy.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Something about this is fishy. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my God.
Oh, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill? Genocide Jill? Hello?
Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
The ultimate murderous fiend. Wowzers. I don't...
What the fuck is this?
I'm still not convinced. Would y'all believe that I'm still not convinced? We done sat up here and figured it out, laid it out, admitted to it and everything, and I'm still not convinced. I don't believe it.
Toko.
I still think it's the other person who I thought it was.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
How dare they make her look that cute with that extra venomous ass tongue?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Okay, girl.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
You know?
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I believe her because I never thought it was her to begin with. I had suspicions, but I never thought it was her.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
She
Give it up.
cuckoo.
You killed her.
Okay. True, then what you said in the quite right. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
I was just gonna let it the whole
Methods
thing
of
go through
murder
before
really
I
exactly
shot.
the
That's
same?
all.
I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and the stomach. You see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hand. You'll see a clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Like a sandwich?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all guys. I noticed that immediately.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
It's all men. I noticed that.
A pattern?
They're all dudes. They all got
Figure
dinglings.
that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Patterns around Genocide Jack, Vincent and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is I think I figured it out why she couldn't kill Chihiro.
I got it!
I noticed that immediately. But they didn't mark it down as a truth bullet.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, sorry, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano Issei 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30. Woo! Komatsu Natara, Takafumi Gono, Uchida. Ooh, no, I can't say that. I don't want to mess it up. Takeshi Yuto. There's no end to it. They're all guys.
They were all guys?
Yes.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
No, you're not.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
You know, they mentioned something about her son, actually, it was Petermon that mentioned that, he bet she like boy-on-boy stuff.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Hey, ramen slaps.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Okay, y'all, I've been trying to get to a good stopping place for a very long time because I got to go to the restroom. I got to pee. Okay, so I have never done my BRB screen on YouTube, so I will see what they say after I do it. But I'm finna hit this Young Yu slide. I would highly recommend y'all refresh while I'm gone because the delay has seemed to gotten humongous. So y'all should handle that. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Thank y'all. Sorry. I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna make it. I don't know if y'all saw me over here doing this. I was like, I gotta go to bed. Okay. Thank y'all for waiting. I hope y'all refreshed. Throw some emotes in the chat so I can know y'all bike or whatever. I can make sure y'all here or whatever. Okay, y'all back. Okay, good. Okay, just checking. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna need some more Wawa. I went ahead and put me some dinner in the oven. I ain't gonna hold you. I ate before stream, so don't yell at me. All right. Explain your hobby and your philosophy, but that's not all there is to it.
It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur. I'm gonna start using that.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
This is why I've been saying that it's been this. I've been saying that it's been this dude this whole time.
That does make some amount of sense.
It makes all the sense to me.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Because I've been saying that since I found out that she got hit with the dumbbell to die. What makes you think that this little bitty... How's she supposed to pick it up? You having a split personality doesn't mean you automatically stronger when you switch to a different personality. Did y'all see how many weights was on that dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
How can you not find scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
But she uses a special pair of scissors. See?
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Miss Girl.
She's fully equipped.
Equipped. You didn't watch Split? Unfortunately, I did. I went to see that movie on a date, and I was terrified.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead!
You did point it out.
You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
I was specifically avoiding chat because I can't tell what's a spoiler and what's not, and then people start accusing folks of spoilers, and it's just, it causes me confusion. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna play the game.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
The fact that they managed to spell the sound that he just made is
I
crazy.
have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Mm-hmm, except for one other person.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on, there is one person. One person who could have copied Genocide Jack cases. Give me him. You look nervous over there, Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
I've been thinking it was him since the beginning. Like, as soon as he said, come do the investigation with me, and all of a sudden I was allowed to go in the room, I've been thinking that it was Byakuya. When old girl, when Toko came in there and started going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, I was like, but at the same time, I feel like he said something to her because he ain't stupid. He know that girl like him. And I feel like he said something to her and then was gonna try to frame her, feeling like that she was just gonna take the fall because she like him. That's what I think.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard.
Because he the one that brought Genocide Jack up, but he brought him up before Chihiro even died. He just randomly brought him up. Like days ago. It could be Genocide Jack. You know, Genocide Jack this, Genocide. I'm like, why the hell they keep talking about this random serial killer?
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Big brain just.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Her face is okay.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
He's gonna try to smooth his way out of this.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
I have quite a few.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But why did you know that it was a girl before anybody else knew it was a girl? You want to talk about it?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Except he said it before we discovered it was Chihiro.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Oh, don't worry! There was a clear contradiction of what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure, because here we go again. A truth flashback. Ooh. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize the weak spot. Oh my god. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Okay. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Okay. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well, then good luck, have fun. Okay, so I have to hold down my button when he says something. Okay. Okay. That goofball over there.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
This guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would
missed
suggest
it.
we check the girls' locker room
We'll have to do it
first.
again.
There was no time for pointless distractions.
I'm gonna have to do it
What's
again.
so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
This weirdo. Y'all worried about the wrong stuff. He gonna have to do it again. I didn't shoot it fast enough. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Okay.
found the body. But he was acting
So it's before we
weird...
found the body.
How?
If you're presented with
But he's saying that the victim was a girl. He already knew it was a girl.
Room, you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
You weirdo.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Here we go.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
Matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Stand up.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence proves that Byakuya is responsible. It's hidden there. What could it be? Give me some more. Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very
Let's
fishy
see.
indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
That's convenient.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
He reminds me of Tenya Ida.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Pretty much. Totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What?
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
It's calm!
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
You killed her in the boys' locker room.
What about all that bothers you?
What was it just now? Something's not right. Jiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
I got it!
I'm about to say he didn't kill her in there.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else.
She was 4'10". You could have picked her up.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Ooh. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been confident up to now, maybe Byakuya never realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission? What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' locker room and the girls' house. The posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
As a chairperson of the Big Titty Committee, I am offended that you would even say such a thing.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
The stain on the rug.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
That keto coffee.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Because if she got killed in the boys' locker room, she would have had to get in the boys' locker room for one, which is impossible to do. And two, since he's saying Genocide Jack is Toko, then if she's in the girls' locker room, that makes sense because they both will be able to get in. It's because of the locker room, because of the locks on the doors.
An even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I bet she got Leon's e-handbook.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Exactly, J2, the e-books.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Yeah, she could have got in.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer.
She was a programmer. Maybe that's why hers was broken.
No problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
I forgot he was even here.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So...
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
I did think Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya was the only one who did it really, but still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Thank you, Kyoko. Give me something to
I
work
agree
with.
with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Field trip! Right on the magic school bus!
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... we bike!
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Not Missy.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
This guy, bro.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Y'all are killing me.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Funny story.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
This...
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
I love Sakura. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
My girl going Super Saiyan. What happened? Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Well, that escalated quickly. That's not what I expected to be said. Lord, okay. Well. Not my diggly.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
Plot twist.
Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
I was about to say that was a very calm reaction for you, Petermon.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
That's a girl's name and everything.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
My dingling, my dingling. I don't want you to play with my dingling.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Well, Chihiro was a dude this entire time.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was
We respect you, dear
actually
girl,
a
not that ass.
boy. Let's pick up from there.
I don't know what your pronouns was, but yeah. Yeah.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my
And because
mind.
the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
I'm going to continue to refer to Chihiro as they, them, out of
Assuming
respect.
his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker
The
room.
pronouns dead and
was
gone.
then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Yes, we did add it.
Well, I'm over
here
admit
like this.
I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
The word titillating will always be funny.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yeah,
Well,
I haven't changed my
without a
mind at
doubt,
all.
Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
It's probably
The
another
way
plot
he's
twist.
acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
He's not wrong.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
He's still too calm.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Wait a damn minute.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
It was your ass. It was you. Cause why you get so excited to explain about the e-handbook thing? It was you. And you sweating.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Really?
Do you not have a mind of your own?
He does not. Not at all.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer who murdered Chihiro? One thing we can be sure we know about the killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you wouldn't need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it would have had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Let's go.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us? Well,
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Ugly noises is crazy.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
it seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Let's go. Are they making me do it over again? Or do I have to change my bullet?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Oh, we know.
Cause exercising sucks.
Oh, we can tell that's how you feel.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
What he said just now was really odd. How did he know something like that? Do it again.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
No, not like this. I'm sad.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
I'm sad.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue track...
No, that's wrong.
Mondo, no.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Not Mondo, Cornabara, no.
What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. Oh, y'all, hold on just a second. Oh, damn it. I'm sad, bro. It's Cone, man. I'm sad. No, Mondo. Heck, nabbit. Then I assume he headed out to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
They gave the man a nickname.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
Mondo.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
That girl is scary.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Baby, I'm talking about I feel stupid.
But why?
See, I figured out Leon
What
real
made you
fast.
so
I feel
suspicious?
dumb.
That's a good question.
No?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
He did call Chihiro dude after he died.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
I noticed it. I noticed that he called her a dude, but it didn't register to me at the time.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
It's definitely you and
Not
the people
nearly
that's
as
out here.
frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really
I'm
you?
so sad, y'all. Y'all know I love Mondo.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh, I forgot how close y'all had got. I was about to say, why are you being so
It's true.
defensive?
My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Hey, you better tell me something.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Chihiro is the one that we couldn't find, right?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break down? There's a weak point.
I got it!
I forgot about the weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
Huh? You're asking me?
Of course.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
You could just make it a rule.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the
I was
floor
gonna say
of
the sauna. I was about to say the sauna.
Temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
The music.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Because he sat in that sauna all night.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have taken their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Golly. Yeah, I'm so sad. I'm so
Mondo.
sad that it's
Your handbook
Mondo.
got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
I'm sad as... Oh my gosh.
What?
I loved Cornabara.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt. What did I find? Broken E-hand. Uh-oh. The broken one? I don't know which one I would use. Let me see.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo
Wait.
wouldn't hurt a fly!
But we can't find Chihiro's handbook. Chihiro's
Let's
handbook.
test Makoto's
Okay.
assertion.
Okay.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I missed.
Shoot!
He called me a HP.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
Well-
what he says is correct, then Mondo,
Oh, the card reader?
you broke your own handbook.
In
So
other
how is he
words,
getting into the
if
places?
Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
I might die.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I missed it. Shit.
Makoto was wrong after all.
I am not wrong, you raggedy whore.
Hurt a fly.
Baby, I had to calm it. I had to bring that bite. Come on, let me do it again. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then
these
that
pigtails,
proves
baby.
that what Makoto said is right.
I got this
well,
sheet
my
curl.
goddamn handbook works just fine.
Why is it not? Oh my God! Still no? You rip! I could be eating my dinner. Y'all playing in my face. I'm running out of horts. I'm confused because okay, we can't end the case because if I have to do this whole thing over again, I'm gonna be upset. So I'm gonna be right back. Okay, sorry, y'all. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. I had to take my food out the oven so it wouldn't get burnt.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Why I can't figure out what it's supposed to be?
Shoot.
What's my options? Let me look and see. Hold on. Cause I can't mess up no more.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
The broken
one? If what
one?
he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, hold on. I do you know what? I forgot I could do that. I need to take something from what they're saying instead of the ones that I'm using. Let me see.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, that's not it. Okay, they took 5 seconds. We got plenty of time.
Makoto was wrong after all.
No.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
No. Do it again. I got plenty of time. Come on, do it again. Do some more. I'm gonna figure it out.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I've been doing so good all day.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
Hi, Sosa.
You broke your own handbook.
Nope.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
no,
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I don't know what to do with these.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I'm confused because, okay, so the 3 truth bullets that they're giving me are the broken e-handbook, Chihiro's e-handbook, and then the card reader. How are you doing, Sosa? I'm semi-stumped because they done threw me for a loop. See, I had my whole argument prepared for Byakuya. I wasn't ready for Mondo.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if
I'm
Mondo's
confused,
handbook
Sosa.
is
I'm trying to figure this out.
broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
So how is you using it with the card reader?
See? Look! Makoto was
I don't even
wrong
remember which ones
after
I've done. Card reader, I
Mondo
know.
wouldn't hurt a fly.
That's not true.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
I literally don't. I'm
you
confused.
broke your own handbook.
Oh my god, and I can't.
In other words,
They're gonna make me start the trial all the way over too, like from the very beginning, and make me have to relive all this.
What Makoto said is right.
I don't feel like it. This
Well,
was a longer trial than the last one.
Just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
That ain't what I was trying to get.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's
I guess I could try
assertion.
this one.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
I know Leon's handbook didn't turn on, but Leon's handbook isn't an option.
No, that's wrong.
Finally.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything,
Twisted.
just
Sick
makes
and
things
twisted.
more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Gosh.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, here we go. Forgot about this part. All right. So... Tracksuit, see Celeste. Celeste sees... Okay, hold on. Ooh, too far. Oh wait, I scroll. Okay. This part? I forgot about this. Okay. Stuff runs away. My guess is this one. And then what made you do it though? That's what's confusing to me. Okay, hold on. Okay, so go in. This one? These might not be in the right order, but okay. Okay, so then you see them. I guess this one? Okay. Okay. That don't make no sense to go there. I don't know. I'll be back because I'm confused. I'm missing something. I don't know what will go here. Okay, so you hit him. Okay, so this is you moving everything. So Okay. This one, bruh. This particular case got too many damn parts. Okay. Okay. This, I guess? This case got too many parts. No, wait. This is you putting it back up? This part, I think. Okay. No. I'll figure it out. That's right there. Okay, so this, I guess. Okay, so this is us rolling it up. Wait, is this us rolling it up or taking it down? Hold on. I think this one should be this one instead. Okay. Byakuya, your goofy self. Okay. This part. Okay. Rude ties her up. Ties him up more rather. And then this part. Okay. And then Act 5. What the heck? This part, I guess? Okay. Okay, I guess we can try it.
Here's exactly what happened.
I don't think this is exactly what happened. We got to find out.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Okay, that one is reason that I need to rearrange the events. Okay. So this one maybe? That's my guess.
The killer is you!
Isn't that it? Okay. I don't know. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go back and see. Uh-oh. I ran out of hearts. Oops. I ran out of heart. I forgot I only had 2 left. Okay, hold on. Come on, come on, come on. Let me do it again. Of course. Yeah, I want to give it another shot. I almost had it.
refuse to give up yet.
Gotta do this whole comic strip over again. I forgot I only had 2 hearts. Oops. Okay, here we go. Do I have to redo the whole thing? Oh, beans on toast. Seriously? Okay, hold on. Blue tracksuit. Okay. Boys. That one. Bloody big booby girl. Okay. Now this is where things get trickful. So this is for the girls' room. So he rolled up the carpet. I would guess took down the poster because they had blood on them. Then he got Chihiro's body. I guess, and then moved the dumbbell. That probably makes more sense. I think. We'll know in a second. Everything else I was pretty confident in. Yaki, you're crazy. Where's the extension code? Okay. And then, wait, I skipped something, didn't I? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wrote out the words. And then this is when he goes into the sauna and breaks the other E-hand hook. Okay, I think that's everything.
You! First,
I think that's everything.
Let's take a look back to before the incident.
Okay, so we saw this part.
Last night, Celeste, at the time, she was...
Okay. I know I got this part right.
Was a blue track.
Then we run off.
With bag in
everything was okay until the Fire Nation attack. That's when I started getting confused.
Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was... Simple. Because which is why he was able to use his own. Once inside, he met with some...
Okay.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the near...
Yep. Okay. I got this part right.
Attacked him. And that's where the blood stains on the poster and carpeting...
Okay.
It was likely in the heat of...
Okay, so what about now?
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
Okay, here we go, yep.
Pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Removing the bloody poster. The only other thing to do would be to move it. Like, that's literally it. So it's not the bloody dumbbell, which is strange. The only other thing that makes sense to me is to put the poster up in the other... No, that can't be right. Hold on. No. If it ain't that, is this, which is goofy. I'm gonna try this first. I don't think it's right, but I'm gonna try it.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody post...
Dang flabbit. Hold on. Okay, so the only other thing that makes sense to me is this. Which I also feel like is dumb. That can't be right either. This is right here. This makes no sense. Unless it's just another random one. Okay, hold on. only have 3 options. Well, hell, I guess if it ain't that, it's this one.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try
It's not gonna be that damn doorknob. It's not gonna be. I know. Ooh. So is this? This makes no sense. This is my only other option then. Shit.
Here's exactly what happened.
Y'all made me say level 3 cuss words.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster,
I know Byakuya had an extension. Let me calm my nerves down. The extension cord is literally all the way over here. Why are you talking to me about an extension cord? None of these other ones literally make sense unless something is in the wrong place. I didn't even put an extension cord on. Okay, calm down, Jess. I'm getting angry. Okay, so that's right. This is right. You already have an extension cord, so I don't understand why y'all made me put this on here other than the fact that you used to tie it up. So I guess that makes sense. There's literally no other options. I've used every option that I have unless something back here is wrong. Maybe this part? Maybe this goes here instead? And then maybe this one goes here?
here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Okay, that one was in the wrong place. Let's see if the next one is right.
Into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room.
Oopsies. I didn't mean to skip past
the
it.
end of things, but no.
No, you had to come in and make everything all convoluted and
Byakuya
stuff.
discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
I would like to know what made him do that. What made you even go in the girls' locker room to begin with?
After stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
I would like to know what made him do
He wanted
that.
to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
You think he did it because he bored? Yeah, that sounded about Byakuya.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Corn
Isn't that
cob.
right, Mondo Arata?
I'm so sad.
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Something else has been added to bullet time battles? Wait, fever time and nega time? First of all, on the second day of Black History Month, y'all need to watch that. That's suspicious. If you press the space key, not y'all saying I'm gonna have to need my other hand. I'm cold. Fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push buttons at random, you won't miss. R&B, LMB, R&B, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access special time, right? So we've also prepared a thing called nega time that your opponent can use. I cannot get it together. If they activate nega time during a bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher for you to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck, have fun. Wow. Wow. How many hearts I got? Wait, I'm fighting with you?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
I have no more.
Listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh my God, I made it through that? That's crazy, bro. I had a sliver of health. Oh my gosh.
My thinking so far is right.
Who was that say I always be beating up, I beat bosses with a quarter cup of health? I be having the tiniest sliver of health. And then I beat the boss.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
I think that what was Nikki or somebody that was just like, just always sitting there stressing us out and then beat the boss and be having this much health left. Well, what can I say? I didn't expect to make it through it the first time. I thought I was going to have to do it at least twice.
Once we do that, we
don't gotta do that.
Mondo, say it ain't so. Huh? I'm so sad.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Mondo, my head started hurting, y'all. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm gonna start getting C's and shit around here. I knew the truth. I got an A though. I got an A. I'm so sad, bro.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
You sound like Renegade.
Roger that.
Why didn't we spend our FTEs on corn cob? I don't even know what an FTE is.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I would like to know why we got here. How did we get here? No, Corn Cob. I'm so sad, bro. Free time events, we've talked about this. Well, I don't remember. Why didn't we spend our free time events on Corn Cob? Because I obviously couldn't find him. And I did spend a free time event on him. Why does it matter now? He still did it. Me talking to him wasn't gonna stop him from doing it. That's how the story wrote. Yesterday, so the black end that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. I'm sick.
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're trading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimari. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. It's okay. There's no way he would kill someone. Why are you apologizing? I would like to know why you killed him. Why? Why'd you do it? Please tell me why. Inquiring minds must know.
Now then.
It looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. I want to know what happened. There was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. Okay. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen this as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turns out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Okay, moving on. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge because you're horrible. Okay. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Okay. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance. I'm going to get stronger and I'm going to accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, golly. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to it was me. Yep, sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep his secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help him give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Did what he did. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room? How dare you be noble after you killed somebody? That don't explain why you killed him. Why did you kill him? That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep it secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killing the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room. Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, is that Meaty Mink? He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. You ain't the only one. Stop all that hollering, though. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. What? The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone, it's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? Stop saying what I'm supposed to say. Quit it. To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the game from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard gossip and whispers from the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Oh, corn cob. Once, just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, oh no. Landing his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid, I fucked up, sorry." Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men." Ain't it given? He decided to hide the truth about what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that his own weaknesses had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Wow. Wow. He wanted to lead the team so bad that he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. Yikes. Yikes. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have all been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. And I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think and say, but after a while, the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself up in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret. Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. Yikes! He had the strength to face his own weakness to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
Let me calm down. I'm not making fun of you. You're really strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creep. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why'd you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
That's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Oh, blessed.
I
killed him.
Chihiro.
Blessed.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his had turned him cold-blooded. God dang it. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you old son of a bitch. You wayward hedge pig. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for the The time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean the execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, Taka.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I'm terrified because what they did to Leon was excessive. What's this? You might have to refresh your T. The Cage of Death? My boy ain't even on the bike no more. Where he at? They churned that man into butter? Golly. The disrespect. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Oh, another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Oh, Taka. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. You are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. His voice was calm, emotionally. First of all, the fact that we are looking at that and forgetting that it's a whole serial killer in the room with us. Like the voice of death, it chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing
There
to
is
it.
nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't even have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well,
So you're saying that you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
Right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. You are cuckoo. which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all of that to liven things up?
See.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene.
What?
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. The Yakuza turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Huh?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma. Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
I'm not doing that. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Oh, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you are up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Damn. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Yikes.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
If you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Gracious goodness. A crazy diamond present. Hell yeah, I want to save my data. What's wrong with you? Been playing this game for 1,000 hours. All right, as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and call it there. W stream. I will see y'all tomorrow on Twitch. Same name over there as it is on here, OM Jess. I appreciate the JoJo reference. Listen, I appreciate all the references. It's just, as somebody that always needs to know why things are happening, I am dying. I feel like I've been here for 1,000 hours. But we'll be back on Twitch tomorrow. I miss Twitch. I was high-key wishing that today was a Twitch day, because I really just wanted to get on there and rant and shoot stuff or do whatever I was planning on doing tomorrow. I still don't even know exactly what I'm planning on doing tomorrow. I said I was gonna try. We're gonna get on early again tomorrow too. I'm gonna be I got words with a treat that I need to have. And then we won't be back on YouTube again until Tuesday unless something extraordinary happens. Make sure y'all like the live. Feel free to go back and rewatch everything. Hopefully I can get some stuff figured out to make interacting over here more fun. Cause I know on YouTube, on Twitch, we always got something going on. Baby, I've been here for yours, mine, ours. Okay, let me stop. But for real, thank y'all so much for being here, for real. I had a ball. W stream, I know Renegade ain't gonna let me go no further because I've been on here all day, it seemed like. I literally started to stream at like 4:45. It's 11:15. I ain't got nobody to raid because I still ain't figured out how to do it, so hopefully we'll figure out how to do that by next week. Baby, because it's this possessed tree fox spirit thing that I've been fighting in Cana for a whole week. In my mind. So I've literally been fighting it for an entire week. So but yeah, we'll be back on Twitch tomorrow with some hootenanny and shenanigans. So we on Twitch Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. We're on YouTube Tuesday and Thursday. We have watch parties in Discord on Wednesday. No idea what we're watching next Wednesday. I'm pretty sure that they are still emotional from our movie choice from yesterday. Oh, you should come to the Twitch stream tomorrow because I'm doing a cosplay stream. That's it. That's all I had. I'm doing a cosplay. We finna beat up the tree of life now, for real. I'm doing a cosplay stream. And I got fun things planned. I'm actually planning a second cosplay that is not the Jessica Rabbit cosplay. So hopefully 2 cosplays before the Jessica Rabbit cosplay. We ain't nearly close enough to the goal to get the Jessica Rabbit cosplay done because that's not gonna be cheap. It's not gonna be cheap at all. But yeah, we're doing a cosplay stream tomorrow. So I hope to see y'all there. Me personally, bro, I wouldn't miss it. Cause y'all know, I come out of my clothes real quick and be like, y'all, can I go put on a t-shirt? Cause I'm uncomfortable. We hit hour 4 and I'm like, all right, I'm over it. You gonna be with your man tomorrow evening? You did tell me you had a concert to go to. Yay! I'm glad for you. I'm glad for you. Justice Junko. I would love to do a Junko cosplay. I just have to get one. I don't have anything for the things. So yeah. But that's really all I had. I will see y'all tomorrow on Twitch. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not finna go get in the Discord and eat my food. So if you want to come hang out in Discord for a little bit, you welcome to. That's really all I got. I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow on Twitch. We'll be back on YouTube on Tuesday unless I post something otherwise. Turn the notifications on so you don't miss it or whatever. Thank y'all, everybody that showed up. Thank you for sticking around through the technical difficulty. First time having a true technical difficulty on YouTube, but yeah. I really got nothing else to say. Normally I would sing a lullaby, but I can't do that on here. So if you want a lullaby, you have to meet me in Discord or something, all right? I love y'all so much. I mean it. I will see you next time. Mwah.
Why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are?
this place. Look at your faces. They're shining like 1,000 shining stars. Why don't you let yourself just be somewhere different? Whoa. Why don't you let yourself just be whoever you are?